Welcome, welcome, VOD viewers. Okay, let's just take a look here. Okay. Let's get our decks that we're going to be using. So with this setup, we have Bree. One of the things I wanted to do today was play all characters that I haven't played yet in the challenge so far. So I'm not doing Thol's carry because I kind of wanted to play him with lightning carry style, and we just did a Wilbur a couple days ago, so that was lightning damage and a little bit of a similar feeling. So, and I would have needed to use characters that I had used before, so let's use some brand new characters and get going. I think it'll be fun. Did I use Navalia? I don't think I did. But yeah, so to get started, let's get these decks. To start, we're just adding some Intimidates and Barricade and a Repair Armor to Bree's deck. And then let's actually... Okay, so it's just checking a few things. Okay, and then for Nezglect, we have pretty simple start. We have Benediction, Curative Therapy, Prayer of Healing. I have some healing perks on him. Not all of them, but a couple just to help out with the healing early. Hey, Lobsic. Nice to see ya. Hope you're doing well. And then, so this is his setup early. Pretty, like a little bit expensive just because we have the Fanaticism, Benediction, Prayer of Healing upgraded, a Dispel Magic, but hopefully this will keep us going early. Gustav, we are doing sort of a normal thing for me with Gustav is having the zero cost chance. We're going to be using Whispering Lies as a main damage source eventually, and then a multi-shot in for early AoE damage. And then Navalia is sort of mixed between... eventually we'll have more Dark Rituals in the deck, or more ways to give energy. But early on, she's giving out quite a lot of block. One thing I've liked on her, and then I wanted to try a little bit more, was taking both the shield and block talents. That makes like Scroll of Defense like an incredible card. It's like 0 energy for 31 block base, which is pretty great. It also burns out of the deck, which is nice. Then Mana Shield also is then, I mean, it's 2 cost and but it gives like 50 block. You can really help out somebody who's low on health early. So I have wanted to try this. And then also, like later, once she gets an entrench in her deck, something like that, then we get to benefit from the shield on that too. Also, elemental wards are a little bit better with the shield. And yeah, so pretty defensive deck early, but it'll change around and become a little bit more focused on energy as we go along. Hopefully we can then supply Gustav with all the energy needs that he runs up upon. So for the pets, we're going to be grabbing Betty on Gustav. We're going to grab Ockley on Nezglect, and then we're going to grab Orby on Navalia. And I think those work well. I'm not going to go super in-depth into the perks, just a couple of things. We have Fast. I think Fast on Breeze, like almost always useful. Her innate perk, or innate item that she starts with gives her Fast. So this helps her go quickly on turn 1 and help out your team. We have some slow so that we can add in Howls eventually if we get one, and do a little bit of speed control. Some blocking stuff. We have these perks, and for Fortify, which would be nice. We also have the Sharp perks, so that you can help out with Sharp along the way too. And then some simple stuff there. Nez, pretty simple things. Not too bad here. I have been thinking about maybe this one should be Sight can't be dispelled and reveals enemies. We'll leave it as this for now, though. So there are a couple of fights where the like revealing enemies is really nice, but the other fights, I think most of the time, just having extra charges and the extra healing helps out more. So we'll be doing that. And then Gustav, he has all the damage perks. We've got Fury, deals extra damage. We've got Sharp, increases his shadow damage. This is to help out in the early game for some of the damage early. Later on, it's not as meaningful, but we have a few piercing damage perks. We have 10% powerful damage and 1.5 blessed damage, along with mind damage and insane charges. Navalia, as we talked about, she has block and shield perks, and that's mostly it. That takes a lot of perks, so I don't really have anything else going around. We have one thing of vulnerable there, and yeah. So let's get going with this one. I think it should be pretty fun. Gustav is like one of my favorite carries to play, so I'm excited for this run. I think Gustav Carry is pretty bonkers. I keep forgetting that I have switched that. Thank you for letting me know. Tuscus. Let me adjust that real quick. Across the obelisk. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's been pretty good. I was watching the NBA earlier, watched the Cavs win, which was pretty fun. They're gonna get crushed by Boston, but it's always fun to watch intense game sevens, so Okay. What are the... I guess we know what they're doing. So front hero and all... So we have a bunch of random stuff and then one thing that hits the front hero. I think we'll mostly target that. And then, yeah, this setup is something I'm excited for. Oh, yeah, I didn't even talk about the items that we're going to be going. Yeah, no Jasper. We're safe. We're going to be going for Durandal in Act 2. And then we're going to be corrupting it at the rat boss in Act 3. I think this item is kind of cool once it's corrupted for Gustav. Without it corrupted, you miss out on the damage side, which is kind of lame. But once it's corrupted, you get 3 all damage. You get +2 sharp charges, which for Gustav is insanely valuable. And then also on his turn, he'll always be playing 2 spells, and so you'll get 4 bless just innately, which I think is like pretty sweet. And then along with, I guess, healing himself, even though that's not like super important, but I think this corrupted version is pretty sweet. So we're going to be going and picking that item up and yeah, seeing how it feels. Do I even want to play these spells this turn? I almost don't. I guess my next couple of turns, I'm not really doing anything, so I think I play these, but the multi-shot really isn't doing that much, so I'll keep the multi-shot in hand. Okay. We really don't need life tap right now. At least I don't think so. I maybe should find a way to upgrade these expected prophecies before Act 2, but I don't know. It is kind of difficult to find enough shards for things. Okay. One thing I really like about playing Gustav with Neglect is you end up... oh, I probably should have killed this roasted corny on his turn, but... just so he didn't get a turn. But maybe, I guess, we might be able to kill Dolly before she gets another turn. I guess it's unlikely. We'd have to... Oh, well. No, yeah, we can. Nice. Okay. Get rid of a firebrand, and the spike shield are always kind of bad in the early game, so... I mean, kind of bad in general. I almost never want those in my deck. Which aren't very good. So, we get a chant, and then we'll kill these guys. Usually I have, like, shivs upgraded to... usually I have shivs upgraded to add, like, either poison or... Oh, that's probably not the right call there, but... Probably should have just not rained. I'd forgotten that... Why were these guys on fire? I guess this guy... Yeah. Let's see. So, yeah, looks like we are good to end this fight. A good first fight. Definitely, I'll take a helping hand on Bree. I feel like it's been a long time since I played Bree. Okay, let's confront the sheep. Obviously, with like any mind damage team, I think Betty corrupted early is super nice. Will help out quite a lot. So, I mean, let's do another. So the block on Bree. I'm not sure. Yeah, of course they all just attack Nez. Okay. So, can give some good block out here. Okay, let's toss out a healing rain. We can even fanaticism to use one of these. It is kind of weird not having the extra buffer charges on Nez. I'm very used to those being there, so. It's just such a cheap perk. I think I probably should have it. I don't know what I would get rid of to get it, but... Okay, I think we double this multi-shot. Okay, we definitely want to kill this sheep before it takes its turn. And then, sure, we'll exact seize the second one. I guess we could have maybe killed this sheep with Navalia's damage. I just wasn't really thinking about it. Yeah, I guess we could have had a win a turn earlier, which would have been good. Ree would have taken less damage for sure. Okay. Take another helping hand down here. Skull Bash is not the worst card. But it's also, like, not that good. So, I'm just gonna skip it. Don't really want to Armageddon, especially with a Jasper and a Sheep Shearer in this fight. That would be quite brutal. This fight already may be quite brutal, so hopefully we can survive it. Ooh. Not looking great. I wonder... There's a chance I maybe should have gone after the hatchling. Hatchling is quite low health, so... Could have been pretty good. Hopefully we can get rid of this bleed. Hope's ruined for no Jasper. Yeah, he's always lurking in the shadows. I think we need the damage here. And we just hope that we're okay. Oof. Okay, we've got a number of problems. Most of them stemming from the sheep shearer. Okay, well, we can block. How much is this dealing to us? Okay, so we're dying exactsies to the thing. So I guess Nezgluck will heal him up a little bit. Okay, this helps. Okay. Whew. Um. Hmm. Wait, no, that doesn't. Okay, I think. Okay, getting rid of the spider helps, and then hopefully we can kill Jasper next turn. So much bleed on Bree. Oh my gosh, I bounced back to her. Okay, we're... Oh no, she's dead. That is... Oh, so close. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Breach is taking a tiny bit too much damage here. Okay. Okay, we have to kill Jasper. He will die here. Got the Raider low. Okay. So Bree took a fall, but hopefully we will be able to build back up. Barricade. I'll take a barricade here. Upgraded clarity looks pretty good. Okay. It's a 50% chance from Nez. Let's just force our way in by jumping. Oh, one success. Okay, Bree could have a hard time at this point. She has a lot of vulnerable that's going to be applied to her between the broken leg and the death door, so we could be in a sketchy spot with her, but now that we have Betty, things get a bit easier. Both in damage and healing, since we're putting out a fair amount more. We're putting out a fair amount more insane each turn, so just means Nez will be able to heal more from that. Wow, they weren't in the top 10. Okay. Or at least the Destor wasn't. She already drew the other one. Okay. This guy isn't healing, so I can just hit one of these other guys. Okay. I think just the benediction and one of these is best. +5 damage is just an insane amount in the early game. So far, we haven't even seen the Death Door. It's just not even in the deck. Okay. Pretty good so far. Not too scary anywhere. Just on 2 Jaspers. Okay, we're gonna try this. Removing a card. Getting the Death Doors along with the other Broken Bones out of the decks would be extremely valuable, so... unfortunately, it is a lot of fire damage. This may kill her if she gets hit by any of the popcorn blasts. Okay. Navalia, we gotta help out Bree a little bit. Okay, so I think we need to pick on one of these guys to get them out of the fight. Okay, I'm gonna stack some mark on Jasper just so we can hopefully kill him a bit easier later in the fight. Not what I was hoping to see. I was hoping that I'd be able to get rid of some cards and then use a heal and then expected prophecy into a healing rain, but that is not happening. I guess we'll see if we have enough block here. Her getting shackled there is not the worst. Okay. Could draw another healing rain. I guess we're gonna need to heal her quite a lot if she is to stay alive. Seals for 8. Okay, so I think we have to find the healing rains. And then heal that, and then we'll heal a little bit there. Whew, man. This fight is very scary. Hmm. So I... Man, if I just targeted Jasper on turn 1, he would be dead now, which would have been much better than what's going on here. This is gonna slow Navalia. Okay. Well, we haven't died yet, so... Okay. Okay. Made it through there. We get to remove a bunch of the bad cards from our decks now, so that's pretty chill. Okay, get that out. This one, and... Maybe a Curse of Fragility. Actually, I think I'm going to take the Vengeance out. I just don't know that I'm going to want to cast that very often. So... Okay, we're going to examine the statue. We succeeded. So, no fight, but that's fine. Gustav gets the extra energy, and... I think I take gold. I will take a dagger for Gustav, and then some more gold. Dagger is just an extra damage for the beginning, and if we find another one, then we get to get extra sharp charges, which is nice. Hopefully we don't die to those fiery jabs. I think I'll hit him just to give him one... How much finder or damage or down is this? There's 2 extra damage that we... 2% damage we reduced there. So... Ooh, dang. Bree goes down once again. We did not heal her quite enough at the end of last fight. Navalia just not quite fast enough to give her block that turn. Very unfortunate. Okay. Okay. So the run is like Gustav is ending fights fairly quickly. So that part of the run feels quite good. The defensive part of the run feels a little bit lacking at the moment, but... How many helping hands do I want? I don't know, probably a couple more. Oh, we leveled up. Nice. Heavy Metal is the sickest Gustav card. I think my favorite carry card in the game. I just love this card so much. It's so fun to play with, and you really just get to go off with it. I will take Shadow Imbuement. It's not very good, but it does make it so that you can proc Dark sometimes. This combined with Night Terror, you can usually proc Dark on an enemy just by eventually, because each time you play a card, you're adding 4 Dark to a random enemy. So if it's only one enemy, then it happens pretty quick. So okay. Probably should have done the Barricade. Heavy Metal's Yager's best card. True. GA. Nice to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Actually, maybe I should have... I think I might just save the energy. I maybe shouldn't have cast that, but... if anyone hasn't seen GA's run where he uses Gustav to stack 50 mark on himself, and then Yager uses Rob to steal it from him to carry, it's an all-timer. Go check it out. Let's use that. Okay, so we should be able to kill the 2 imps here this turn. Yeah. Yeah, let's just kill them both. It helps out with the large amounts of damage that happen in this fight. Just being able to reduce the amount of burn that's coming out is quite nifty. I guess I will use these. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. Okay. Look at us. We've almost procced his dark. Okay. Oh wow, we still are not fast enough, even with removing the slow. I guess a lot of the Bree's initial speed comes from the fast she gets on turn 1, so. Okay, Nez has a rain this next turn, but because of how this works, it'll only get the burn off of half the team. Well, I guess everyone but himself. Oh, okay, we're just ending the fight. There we go. Nice job, Gustav. Okay, I'll take a benediction. This is like very nice for the boss fight for Yelmer. Having 2 ways of adding bless. So that's 6 bless each time through the deck instead of just 3 is pretty huge. So, you know, I want to just like take gold on all of these, but Bree's been getting sliced up, so I kind of want to take something on her. But all these seem kind of bad, so I mean, maybe helmet. I don't know. That seems like such a lost cause if I'm taking that. So she'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I don't like leather gloves is interesting, but like honestly, Gustav's first turn is like not that important. I guess if we draw a heavy metal turn 1, it's really nice to have the leather gloves, but usually it's going to be turn 2 that he's starting to do a lot of his damage, so I'll just take... I think I just continue to take gold here. Let's come up here and fight the Rift node. Okay, defensive strategies turn 1. Makes such a huge difference in the amount of damage that we probably will take in this fight. I think I will chuck some shivs here just to make sure I get rid of the evasion. But then I'll throw the rest at the back guy. It would have been nice if the shivs were upgraded, so we would have gotten rid of this buffer too, but we chose not to upgrade them, so... I guess Bree has 8 vulnerables, so let's give her some extra block. I do really enjoy the music in this fight. I think it's a pretty good time. Okay. Okay, so let's do a prediction. So, we beat Yelmer. And, okay, you can use your channel points on Twitch to predict whether or not you think we will beat Yelmer. With the current state of things. Jack Kilo, hello from Brazil. Hope you're doing well today. I have... Brazil seems like a fun place to visit. I would love that at some point. That was a really nice turn there. There we go. Okay. This thing is gonna explode on us, which is like not amazing. It does have 73 health, so like that thing, the riff or it blowing up dealt 73 damage. Or no, 82 damage to Nez. Okay, I will take another Dispel Magic. Another Whispering Lies is awesome. This card is just very good. So taking more of those seems good. They are just like, there's just an endless supply of helping hands for Navalia. I guess I'll just keep taking them. Ooh, Rift Shield. It's kind of interesting. I don't really want to take it on Bree, just because then her first turn being slower is kind of rough, and I think it works pretty well on Navalia. So let's try that. An Eldritch Wand is just awesome. Each spell you cast, which like most of our what we're trying to do is spells, applies 4 insane, and it also gives us 2 mind damage, which is great. Now, I would like to get the Death's Door out of the deck, but I think I think coming this bottom way is just so much more value. So, we will do that. So, I don't think I really need any of this. I could take a leather armor, I guess. Sure, we'll grab a leather armor just in case, but I don't... It's like not that huge of a deal. Another burning weapons. Let's try this again. Lightning bolt. Okay. We'll grab or start off with these chants. Oh, this is the wrong upgrade on this. You want this one to be the stanza 1 option so that you can actually play it turn 1. Okay. So... Ay. That is a bunch. She's going to take a bunch from this pound also. So hopefully we can keep her alive. Bree's been getting beat up quite a lot. Okay. Okay, damage, very good. Let's see if we can maybe heal up Bree, that'd be great. Oh, just had to purge block. If we had like a little bit more speed control, this would be much easier. I do have Mind Blast in the deck. Does that actually kill? I think I wait. Mainly just so that we can hopefully heal up Bree a little bit. Okay. Okay. This is waiting was definitely the right choice. I guess I will end it here rather than end turn. If I had ended turn, we would have healed a little bit more, but then the ooze gets a turn and we get less value off of the performance bonus, so. Okay, down to the river path. We'll be coming down to do the Dryad fight and then the Goblin settlement fight. We'll just keep taking shards. We don't really play any attacks. I'm not sure that we have any attacks in the decks, because all of Gustav's, like, oh, I guess he has the one AoE card. He has multi-shot, that's the only one. All these are small weapons, so they don't proc the give fury on this, so. Ooh, okay, well, maybe Navalia can get rid of that. Navalia's been fine, though, so. Maybe we just. I guess we will use the energy. I don't know what it's gonna be. His deck is not all that expensive, especially if we like want to avoid playing the multi-shot, but. Okay. I think I will use this and use the Mind Blast. Deal some good damage and it'll heal us a fair amount. Okay. Pounds. Oh, wait, this would have killed him. Yeah, I guess this is fine. Ooh, the decay here is very rude. Gray, hey mate, how are you doing? Hopefully doing well. This run has been pretty fun. I've been enjoying it. It's always fun seeing people tuning in for Obelisk content. I'm super excited for the next patch. Anytime there's new content, I definitely get dragged back in and. Oh, I should have done these first. Not much damage on those, but 1 damage. Oh, I guess. Maybe this is fine. We'll just give all the draw to Nezglek. He'll do great with it. I guess I could have helped out Bree a little bit more here, but she's probably fine, right? So the new content, they have a new hero who's going to be out. They have some new items. I'm not entirely sure all of what's going to be there, but that's what I've seen. They also have some new skins and whatnot that they're adding. Yeah. So they haven't fully announced it, but they've done some like sneak peeks and stuff, so. From what I think I've been told, the new character is a new scout, which should be fun. Scouts are very powerful, so I think there are some insanely good scout cards. So if they get any love, that'll be great. They also, oh yeah, and I think there's like I think there's like they showed like 6 new cards that they're introducing, which are pretty sweet. Gustavo, Anna the nerd. He's so good. Gustav is like one of my favorite carries to play. I think he's just like super fun. And this setup, I have high hopes for this this build. One of the things that I'll wait until these guys actually finish going. One of the things I am super excited to use are the what is it called? It's in the title of the stream. Let's see, cards, items, yeah. Durandal. We'll be grabbing this on Gustav, and then corrupting it in Act 3, which is +3 all damage. Which one of the reasons I was hesitant to take this is like that it only gives slashing damage. But if you corrupt it, all 3 damage types, and you can guarantee to corrupt it in Act 3. So it's not that long between when you get it at the end of Act 2 to when you get to corrupt it. But then he also gets to heal and gain 4 bless on each turn, along with having 2 extra sharp charges, which sharp on him is like so good. Ooh, Pirate Nezglek skin. That sounds like a sweet. I would forever use that skin. Oh, I could have done that better if I'd targeted that better. There's a oh, it was? Wait, let me actually look at this. Bum 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 bum. Where is the? Is it in Dev Showcase? Oh my gosh, Pirate Nez. He looks so cool. I like the red, like, sort of steampunk Zek skin. That one is sweet. And then, oh, I haven't seen these new ones. This steampunk Gurkly skin is wild. Oh my gosh, the little robot legs for Wilbur. Very good. Oh, maybe I should have been targeting this Dryad. Probably should have been. Okay. Yeah, that one is sweet. Okay, defensive strategy is very nice. They're very healthy. I'm a little worried about them healing each other, but I'm hoping that we have enough damage here. Okay, so let's chant, and then, yeah, it looks like we will. These are each like 70 damage, so. Okay, so I am happy about my decision to just go straight for the Elder Dryad. That worked out fairly well. We didn't waste damage on the other one. Ooh, I will take basically infinite chant of accuracies. They're so good. This bottom option I think is just better. I don't know I don't remember what the top option does that the bottom option doesn't, but okay, well we found a corrupted Dryad mask, which is cool. I like that a lot. We'll probably take that on Gustav. That seems great on him. And then we'll take this Forest Crown on Navalia, which is cool on her. If you haven't seen Corrupted Dryad Mask, it's a sweet item. It does Starfall on all enemies. So it like hits it. The base version just hits one random enemy, and this one does all enemies, which is pretty sweet. Once he transforms his damage, that'll be great. And also with just some amount of bless, it'll be good too. So I think killing these guys is the better option. Unfortunately, we did walk up, and they invited us to a banquet, and we are going to kill them. But they give us an item shop, a free item shop if we kill them. So it's kind of hard to reject the items. So there could be anything in that box of items. The start of Gustav's turns are very pleasing. I know, they're like, hey, do you want to eat with us? And they have like a box full of their items off on the side, and we just can't resist. Okay, we'll do that, sure. Okay. I don't know why I decided to kill this ooze first, but that's how we did, and I guess it's been fine. It is. I'm like, I'm always fairly impressed at just how much dark this puts out. Because it has how many? It has 12 procs. There's like 48 blasts that it pumps out over the course of using all of them. Probably don't need fanaticism. And that's without any dark charges either. Like, if you have any dark charges, it just is even more. Let's give Nez some draw so that hopefully we can heal Bree up. She is sort of in dire situation here. Well, okay. Well, Bree isn't getting healed up any. Unfortunate. So, bum bum bum. So, ooh, an entrench is awesome. Yeah, that's a sweet card. Over here, No, we can buy a trace if we want it. Mind Twist is fine, but I don't know that we have the energy, especially with when we're like trying to heal up the team and whatnot. So. A corrupted alarm bell. I mean, I guess this will be good for the Yelmer fight. Like, just adding a couple of mark onto him will be, like, fairly decent. Here's a question. Bree in general is very tanky and does not need, or needs Brigand armor less than like Nez, but I think at the moment she like with her current state, it does seem like she might need it more. I guess we'll take another shop. We've seen so many shops in this act. It's been kind of wild. Defensive strategies. Always has our back. Does this give any base stats like some of them do? Oh, it does give 15% resist. It's kind of nice. Okay, so we don't have any... We don't have what's it called? The heavy metal, unfortunately. I guess we'll do this. Here, give me 1 second. Okay, I am back. Hey, stand on head. Morning, morning. Hope you're having a good one. I'm very excited about this build we have today. So I think it's a fun item, an item that I like hadn't even considered for this build. That is, I think, going to be fairly good. So You think you'll know after coffee? Nice, nice. Man, Gustav is slapping. Is just like not even remotely close in these last couple of fights. Okay, more bless. We can throw out some rains. What would I do without healing rains? They will always be in my decks, even randomly in Nezglek's deck. What is this bulk heal? Weird. I don't think we need a volley. I feel like we're gonna have enough damage, and that costs like 4 energy. I will take a Blood Rage though. That card is nice, and yeah, Barricade seems fine. So we have an Alarm Bell. Another one. We've got a Steel Rod. I think I'll take the Steel Rod on Nez. Well, I don't know. He already has a Spyglass. Maybe we don't need the Steel Rod. I really love this if it's upgraded. It's just okay otherwise. We could have had Corrupted Dagger if we kept this around. I think the Eldritch Wand is probably still better, but... I might just leave this. I don't know that I need to spend gold on any of these. Ooh, a 50 Bless Laya turn 1? That's pretty sick. That's pretty awesome. I think we, with that insane setup of Reggie items, I think he got like 50 Bless on, there was like 1 turn where he did it. Most of the turns, it was like over 2 turns, he would get them up to 50, but... That's insane. Hey, Music Man. Glad to be able to be some nighttime entertainment for you. Okay, let's get some markup over here, and I guess just give Gustav the extra block. In this fight, I almost always like am focusing in on making sure whoever my carry is, I'm like giving a bunch of extra block to, since the hitting into thorns is can be kind of rough. So keeping them up and healthy is very important. I might just end the turn. We have the regrowth on right now, and so like anything that we play is like buffing up their stuff, so it's like I guess I will kill this guy. Okay. But then we'll leave that. Happy to hear it, Music Man. Okay, let's continue on with that. Okay. Ooh, Battle Shout is nice. The first little bit of Bless, and I think I definitely take out Multi-Shot. I think I take out a Poison Dart. I think I take out all these three so that we can try to just have the best heavy metal turn possible. This next heavy metal turn, we just want as many spells as we can possibly draw. Which, this looks like a pretty good one. This is why I love this build so much. Like, my god. So good. Okay. We got a replenishment. We got a innervate. We got... Let's see... Dun dun dun. We got a Vanish. Probably not there. If Safeguard were a skill, then I might take it then, but it is not. So this card feels like a defense / skill. Like, I think things that give Inspire just feel skill oriented. I feel like this one could be multi. I just want like there to be more skills for Bree to take advantage of with their thing. Yeah, I'll go over the build again. I'm sure there are a number of people who are tuning in new, who didn't hear the intro at the beginning. So I will, let's get to Act 2, and then we can chat about the build a little bit. Okay, so we have an emerald necklace. I think I take that on Bree. Getting her extra speed is nice. I could just get some gold here and here. We could take a Tesseract. What are 6-cost things that we actually would cast? There aren't that many. Like, if we go to cards, like Warrior... Oh, I don't know that we can sort by... We can sort by that in the other thing, but... Yeah, let's just get some gold. Okay, so we're going to be going to the yellow portal, and we'll chat about that in a second while we're doing it. So what we're doing with this build is Gustav Carry. Gustav is like one of my favorite carries in the game. I think he's super fun to play around. The best thing about him is this heavy metal card. There's a lot of characters who have cards that like this enchantment that he gets from his level up. So he gets it level 1 here. Where it's a card where however many things they do on the turn that they play it, it like does an extra thing. So like Tholes has Black Talons, where whenever he hits an enemy on his turn, it deals extra damage. Gustav's is, I think, the best of all of them because it triggers off of just playing the song instead of like dealing damage. Because like dealing damage, if they like if you have to deal damage, then sometimes the enemies have a bunch of block, or they have mitigate, or they're resistant to your thing, and so like your ability doesn't really go off as well. Heavy metal will always trigger, and then the other thing about it is it also gives sharp each time you cast a spell. So the main damage buff that Gustav gets is from sharp in this build. And so it increases the damage he does with each successive spell cast, since he's gaining extra sharp with each spell he casts. And like these Chant of Accuracy, 0 cost gain sharp, and it's a song spell. And so it will trigger heavy metal. So ideally on our turn, we play heavy metal, we play a bunch of chants. We then play some Whispering Lies, which are a song that deals 2 hits of damage. And that will very easily kill enemies. So you saw there with the Yelmer turn just before this, we played our heavy metal and then basically got a bunch of procs. With each spell, it also is dealing insane damage, which once we get our Shrill Tone upgrade will then increase the amount of damage we do. Sharp will increase the amount of mind damage we do also, which then makes it so it's pretty crazy damage there. The reason we're coming to the yellow act is we are going to go get Durandal in this act, which will increase our damage. It will give us more sharp, and then it'll also give us bless whenever we play spells. And then the characters around Gustav, I almost always will run Nezglect with Gustav, just because I think they work really well together. Nezglect will heal, his passive heals everyone based on the amount of insane and sight that are on enemies, and so Gustav adding a bunch of sight will make it so that Nezglect heals quite a lot from that. And along with that, he's also then adding a bunch of insane to enemies, and so the amount of damage that it does, he then will increase Gustav's damage along with that. The other characters, Bree and Navalia, are here to keep the rest of our team alive. Bree's like the tank, and then Navalia is sort of a tank, and also we're hoping to have her give energy to Gustav to sort of fuel his combo turns and that kind of stuff. So that's sort of the gist of the comp, and yeah. It's so much fun if you've never played the game. I'm glad that it is entertaining. That's perfect. So we did find one of the best items in the game. It is like sort of a little bit of a risk to buy it, Clairvoyant Scroll. But if you in ATO, if you buy an item, you can then buy. If you get a second version of that item, it will corrupt it to the corrupted version. And this is another thing that procs off of spells. And with Gustav, basically every card in his deck is going to be a spell, or almost all of them. And so this is going to be, if we find another copy of it, it's going to be like by far the best item he could have in the game, like by a long shot. So this is I basically will always buy this, whether or not because if we find a second copy, we win the run. So I think it's definitely worth buying almost every time on a carry like Gustav, Nezglect, even somebody like Reggie, since he's gaining a bunch of bless himself. Yeah, I would Ravenstaff it's maybe just better than Durandal, but because I want to check to see if Durandal is actually good. So, yeah, Ravenstaff would be insane for sure. It'd obviously be very good right now, but the other thing, we have a Brigand Armor. I think I will. Yeah, Singing Sword is pretty sweet. If you've ever had yeah, what's it called? Netherblade. Netherblade is bonkers. This one is crazy. This one, whenever you hit somebody, you then deal another hit of damage, which stacks up very quickly. Okay, so let's grab a Brigand Armor. We'll corrupt that. Just extra speed and resistance is nice. And then I think I will grab an Aquamarine Bracelet on Gustav. Just giving him extra energy is nice. We also need him to have a ring, so that he can trade it in for the corruption on Durandal. So we could have gotten a cheaper one, but this one will be good up until that point, and then maybe we'll get another new one that's also good. So I guess we'll see. Let's take these two out. And then Yeah, let's get going after that. Um, we want to remove as many cards as we can in this act, since in Acts 1 and 2 you can remove cards for free, but in Acts 3 and 4 it starts costing money to remove cards. So we do want to start culling our decks, because we're going to get other cards we like and that we want to add to the decks, and so removing cards now is a good way to prepare our decks for the fights later on in the run. We definitely want to get these expected prophecies upgraded. I want to upgrade it to spell magic too. Gustav's deck, I think you can remove the multi-shot. We've been sort of doing fine without it. We're going to remove some of the shivs too, since we really do just want as many spells as we can get. One thing we want to do is grab a setup. Setup is really fun. I think ATO is maybe a little bit harder to start than some of the other roguelikes, just because you have multiple characters that you were dealing with. I'd honestly compare ATO a little bit more to like a Final Fantasy game almost. I mean, like an RPG, right, where you have multiple characters and they each have their role and in what they're doing in your team comp and how they play together. I do think I really like the madness system and whatnot. You can, like, the difficulty I'm playing on is the highest difficulty you can play on for this adventure mode, and you definitely don't start at that. You, like with other roguelike systems, you are building up how, like, your town and whatnot over time. And so I do think that system is pretty fun, and I really enjoyed like maxing out my town and getting these like buffs along the way. And I think it does help you learn a lot. So but honestly, if you've played other things like Slay the Spire, other deck builders, I think that Across the Obelisk is a much easier thing to jump into. So yeah, let's get rid of this guard, I think, and then I think I'm gonna get rid of some of these Curse of Fragilities. And while the Shadow Imbuement was like fine, I don't think it was great, so I'm gonna remove that here. We have like a few too many helping hands. Maybe that's insane, but I think there's like quite a few of them that are here. Were there any other spells that I wanted to add to Gustav's deck? I think yeah, Darkest Dungeon. Definitely a little bit of those vibes. Do I know if there's more planned content of a game and going to buy the DLC that's available? Yeah, so there's actually, they've been releasing new like teasers for additional content that's coming out in, I think, within a couple of weeks. I don't actually know the exact dates. I don't think they've announced the dates yet. But let me actually see if I can. Let me see if I can share my Discord without doxing myself, and we can take a look at some of the stuff there. So give me one sec. So I don't know how to do this, but yeah, maybe another time I will do that. But yeah, they have some pretty cool stuff. If you go into the Discord, they have like a I can link the Discord channel actually. Here, let me bum bum bum. How do I actually get the link? It's somewhere here. Oh yeah, there we go. So that is the link to the Discord. The Across the Obelisk Discord. Up at the top, there's a dev showcase, and they actually have some pictures of a lot of the skins they've been working on that will be included in the new DLC. Hey, I'm glad you are enjoying my videos, and yeah, the content is will be coming, and I know there's a new character coming out too with the new patch too, which will be fun. Yeah, I've been took some time off, but we are back and should be fun. I've been streaming every day recently, so that we're doing a challenge where I run every carry champion or carry character, and so we're gonna have a run with each of them that we'll put together and have up on the YouTube channel. Okay, so what else do I want to do? Is there anything... I mean, I could take, like, a deflect... instead of a shiv. I actually think I might do that. I don't always do it, but I think in this situation it makes sense. Let's upgrade this Blood Rage 2 to stay in the deck. You're ready for Mage Magna, yes. Magius is a fun build. We started the carry builds with Coldbone carry on Magnus, so maybe we'll do another Magnus mage run at the end. I think I like the barricades. Do I like the mana shields? It is a lot of block. I don't know. I think I need to remove cards, though. Let's remove a mana shield and one barricade, I think. Yeah, Goblet Magnus is so fun. That build is sweet. Okay, so then Bree, I'm gonna grab her another Battle Shout, I think. Or do I want to grab a Divine Power for Nez? Yeah, let's grab a Divine Power, sure. Okay, I think we are close to ready to go. Let's check if we want to do any other upgrades. We could do this other Dispel Magic upgrade. I think that's actually fine. And then we'll do some Intimidate upgrades, because why not? And they'll be free later on, so I think that'll be sweet. Oh, we do have a pet trainer also. So I could do Palisade. I could get a Champy and do that every turn. I don't know. A Wolfie would actually be pretty crazy good here, but we don't have enough for that, so... the other options are just, like, corrupting an Orby. Maybe we'll corrupt a Champy. That seems fine, actually. Okay, so let's continue to give Gustav draw, and obviously this car grabbing defensive strategies. Talked about this earlier. Turn 1, very nice. Gives you a bunch of draw turn 1, and also like 60 block for your whole team. So if we can, we're gonna try to give Gustav some buffer. We do not want him getting silenced by Laya, which would be very annoying. So Laya always silences the whole team on her second turn. Or Lana, not Laya. So... Okay, so I'm searching for heavy metal here. Since we want to basically cast this on a turn where we get to use up all of the charges to gain a bunch of sharp. Okay. And Gustav will start dealing like way more damage once we get his level up, so... Okay, we did find a banish, which is great. I put a healing rain back, and we could have maybe put that on somebody else. Lana's probably dead, but okay, as long as this fish guy doesn't hit Gustav, we're good. Okay. So the 3 buffer was enough to keep Gustav from being silenced. Very nice. And I guess we can go after the Sentinel next here. Oh yeah, one thing I have been working on recently is I've been going through the process of setting up a Discord that where people can like ask me questions and put up suggestions and share pet photos and stuff. So that will be hopefully up next week sometime. And you can also like use that for. I know there are a couple of streamers where I use their Discord as like notifications for when they stream. So I'll be doing that too, in case that is interesting. Ooh, man, this is hard. A setup versus a chant. Those are both very good. Hmm. Yeah, let's go all in. We'll grab a chant. We'll grab another chant. I think the setup might be better, but... Okay, so we're going to ask about the feline... Ask about how felines live in the desert. I think is the one we want to do. Yeah. This gives us a free little shop once we go in here. Now, usually with this... usually with... Chant is a nice cheap upgrade, which is nice. If you are going this path to go in here, you have to take the bottom path here. But since we have the Eldritch Rift, we get to take this top path, which is nice because it lets us get the hiker and grab Champy, which is cool. Upwind is, I think, fine. Is a free upgrade better than just some shards and stuff? I think the golden shards is a little bit better, so let's do that. I guess we'll do Gunez before Gustav, because maybe he can, like, get rid of, Oh, well, I guess we're doing that anyway, so. I guess I could have life tapped and replenishment, used replenishment there, but... Okay, let's see if we can find our... card here. Ooh, last card does it. Nice. I guess I should be using this one first. The Enforcer is always scary, so... And... Okay. Yeah, I guess I could have used the prayer. We healed up so much from... Gustav is adding so much insane to the enemies that, like, Nez then just max heals the team, which is pretty awesome. Oh, we actually... got to make sure this gym stayed visible, which was nice. Okay. Can see what we draw here. I think this one will be good. Oh, we had already used up our 3 charge. Oh, no, we haven't leveled up yet. That's right. I was like, why didn't that work? But we haven't actually leveled, so he didn't get mana back from casting his skill. Which he gets with this level 3 upgrade. Let's see what we draw. Okay, yeah. So we have to just hit him with that, and then we get one more. We will end the fight next turn easily. Okay. So, probably nothing here. Sharpening knife is sometimes good, but I don't think in this situation. Corrupted Greater Heal. That's quite the card. um... the main problem with that is I just don't know how often he's going to have the energy for this. I mean, basically, at 6 mana, it's like pretty sick. Like 4, it's like okay. I think his deck functions pretty well right now. I think that's kind of expensive, so. Oh, I think okay. We didn't critically fail that, so luckily that is not too bad there. Okay. So how close to leveling are we? If we are like 52 experience away. Ooh, nice. We'll grab a setup. I think that's a little bit better than anything else. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Get rid of the vulnerable and don't really need the heal here, so let's do that one. Whenever I get a corrupted champy, I'm always a little bit sad that I don't have the Thorns perks, just because like it is fun when you have the perks because you get the extra Thorns charge, and then this one makes it so Thorns does not lose charges when hit, which then makes it much more likely that the Thorns sticks around. So. I do really want to try to put together a Thorns build that is functional and fun but during this challenge sometime. Like I'm hoping, like I want to have a Thorns Bree build that it like works. Yeah, the Thorns cards at the moment are like not good at all. So that's the biggest problem with it. But like if you look, like let's see, Thorns. Like I feel like I wish Torment of Thorns was like a less rare card, because I don't even think it's that good. I think it's pretty bad, but it's just hard to like. It's hard to make a Thorns build when the one of the like interesting payoffs is rare, and you can only like buy one of them once you get to Act 3 or whatever. It's like, oh. But we may be doing Bree Thorns in the future. We'll see. We'll see. Do I want a second Blood Rage? We already have a life tap. We have one Blood Rage. I feel like we're gonna be okay without a second Blood Rage. Once we get our level, which should be coming soon. Speak of the devil, we leveled up. Okay, we'll go Eldritch Sword. This is just nice for your tank to have. Getting Spell Sword is a good damage mitigate, because it reduces each Spell Sword. You get one of these a turn, and it reduces your damage taken by 1, and increases your damage done by a little bit too, but that's not as important. I don't think we need any of that on Gustav. It is kind of weird not taking these, but I think Dryad Mask is so cool, and we already have a Corrupted Rift Shield, so we aren't applying bleed on anyone either, so. And the Nez would have taken Eldritch Cloak, but the Chalice of Kings is great. Having extra bless on him will be very helpful, so. Whoa! Corrupted Neverending Story is pretty cool. It is a Thunderstorm with a Call-in, which I don't love. But we gotta try for the Neverending Story. That's just sweet. Yeah. That card has me very excited. Now this doesn't have me very excited, seeing Shock Nova, Electrocution, and Storm all together, but maybe we can kill him very quickly. Now we just need a way to get into stanza 2 on turn 1. This is quite nice, having the mana. Yeah, Colin is quite the jerk. Very rude of him to exist. Soon, all of these sight things are going to be damaged. My wistful dreams of finding another clairvoyant scroll. Okay, so now this is quite nice. Oh, I guess giving wet to our team is like not amazing, but oh, I almost messed up that and clicked on the wrong person. I think I want. Hopefully, I can have Bree go before at least one of them, but Guess we'll see. Oh my god. Just double storm. Nezglek, no! Oh my gosh, she's at 4. Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay, we've got quite a lot of block though, so we have that going for us. Okay, I'm fair, like, oh, if we just, oh, that's kind of sad. Because this thing is invulnerable and at max health, we actually don't hit anything else. Nez doesn't have any direct damage anymore. Neither does Navalia, so I guess we have to waste. This column is at 1, and we're gonna hit him for 200. So, nice effective use of our damage here. Okay, so we can. Okay, no more electric pulse, thank you. Okay, Bree's probably gonna draw her electric pulse, but so I'm just sort of thinking whether or not I want to wait a turn so we can heal up a bit. I think it could be helpful. Well, it's kind of rough because we could just take damage and then it's sort of a wasted, it just puts us in a worse situation, but look at this never-ending story. It's such a cool card. You get to repeat it up to 7 times, so you can hit 8 times with this if you have max energy. Navalia lets us get into the pyramid just fine. And then we'll be coming this way around. Don't think we need a card upgrade. At least not for that. It's like not the worst option, but I think our decks are fine, so if there was a card in our decks that's like oh, that's like a 600 cost upgrade that I really want, I would have taken it, but I think how it currently stands is fine. I could have fully procced the Magic Duality, and I probably should have. We would have had 1 more energy, but well, this is a great hand. Any hand that you start off with heavy metal in is going to be amazing. Both those guys are invisible, unfortunately. Otherwise, we could have maybe ended this turn. Maybe it wasn't good to end this turn, though, because then we wouldn't have healed up any. Okay, we have one more resourceful proc, which we'll use just to get a little bit of extra sight, which will heal us a little bit more. So Gustav stacked 46 sharp on himself that turn. Which 50 is the max, so basically maxed our sharp immediately. Bum bum bum. Betty ends the fight. Nice. Oh, revealing flask. Very sad card. Okay, so we have an entrench here. A second one. You know what? I think I will take a second one. I think it's okay. Maybe it's not amazing, but it's just okay. So there is another aquamarine bracelet here. Interesting. This poor energy shield. So aquamarine bracelet is quite good. I don't know. It might be just better on Nez. Maybe I'll just take it on Nez over the insane charges. We're going to be giving up this ring on Gustav to corrupt his weapon, so otherwise I would definitely just corrupt his own ring, so we have 2 extra energy on turn 1, but without that I think we are fine, so... Oh, 1 sec. Okay, we are back. I guess we can grab a rare shop. That seems fine. Okay. Heavy metal in the opener. Very good. Let's draw some. And then I think we can just... let's try to kill this Bone Priest. They do annoying things. Oh, these guys are quite resistant to piercing damage. So I guess I will just use that there, and we do want to get these shivs out of the deck if we can. They're not very good right now. Okay. Let's draw a few cards, put that one back. Then we can do both of these. Okay. Ooh, the summon. Okay, 24 dark is a little scary. along with the Scourge, which makes it hit harder, but we are just going to end the fight right here. Bum, 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 bum. That was a very fun card. Ooh, another setup's amazing. That's exactly what we want to see. Yeah, we'll just take shards there. None of this is like very interesting. Yeah, I'm like not super interested in any of that, so Navalia has the best option here. You get this card in her deck, which is nice. Okay, my current paladin is Laya. What is the name of the paladin that preceded her? Okay, I went and looked up the answers for all of these before I streamed here, and this one is Carme, I believe. Yes. Okay, so if you answer this wrong, you have to do a fight against this Sphinx, and it's not a good fight. So you have to like survive for a number of turns, which can be fairly hard. This team might be fine doing it, but just answering correctly, you get to loot this chest, which contains the Durandal. Oh, we could have had a corrupted Tesseract. That would have been kind of cool. I mean, not really. This should really... Why? Like, 6 cost is so much. Like, so hard to then utilize that. Who do I want to give a mixed salad to? It's probably Nez. It sometimes gives a thing that get like the core or the carrots do sight, so that's kind of cool. Okay, there we go. We have our sweet item, Durandal. Extra sharp charges and eventually some more damage. 1 second. Oh, we are back. I think this one is doable. It is a little scary, but I think with how quickly we're killing people, I'm not too worried about it. Okay, so we get to reduce the cost of this. I think I want energy on everyone more than the other thing. Okay, so let's see. Oh, heavy metal right off the top. Very helpful. Maybe we try and kill these others, because I don't know. It's going to be hard to actually kill Graham here. No, maybe we can. Okay, we actually did kill him. That's pretty insane. That's so good. So he doesn't get a turn, and yeah, Gustav is going crazy. Okay, so let's move the slow over there, and ooh, that's kind of cool. We might be able to kill this scarab. Okay. I think this should kill it, right? Yeah, yeah, somewhere along the line we got there. You feel like your Act 2 is weak. Let's see. So, I think the biggest tips I have are a little bit towards like sort of coming in with a plan, coming in with a plan of like, how am I going to deal damage? Like, am I going for a specific item? Like, do I have... so if you are going for a specific item, make sure you, like, have the power to get there. I think a couple of very specific things that you can do if you're feeling like your damage is too low, make sure you're bringing stuff like the Bless perk, make sure you're bringing stuff like the... powerful perk that makes it so your powerful is 10% more. Make sure that like, I think that those are general tips you can do for basically any comp. And I think that there are other things that like, so if that's your problem, like you're not killing stuff fast enough, that's what I would suggest. If it's like you're too squishy, like you're dying a lot, then I really like having pets that like give you defense each turn. So I bring Orby along a lot with Shield Generator. This sort of gives you guaranteed block at the beginning of each turn. I think that one's pretty powerful. And that kind of thing. So if you have like specific questions, like if you can sort of narrow down what it seems like you might be having trouble with Cablaws, I could maybe help you a little bit more on, does it feel like you're not dealing enough damage? Does it feel like you are getting like one shot, like maybe your speed problems. Yeah, like stand on head said. Yeah, that can be important too. Faded Future into Last Requiem would be pretty sweet. I would love that. Maybe we'll get there. These are... Also, Kablas, if you are feeling hard stuck, Laya is an insane support and a very good character. So maybe try Laya as a support, and that's a very helpful thing too. Berserker Claws, Fishing Rod, another Brigand Armor. We're just the so Brigandy. So yeah, I'll take a Brigand Armor. That seems good. I like having defensive stuff. I value like the first resist item on your character like fairly highly. I think it helps quite a lot. So I don't think I want to spend gold on any of the rest of these. Yeah, like I think this act has been a lot easier for us, and we've been a bit safer because we have Bree going first in most of the fights. Being able to like get some block out there and get some draw out for the rest of our teammates is very nice. I guess we can do this, and then mana shield someone. Sure. Oh, Corey, I didn't even realize it was you talking about Faded Future into Last Requiem. Hey, Corey. Hope you're doing well. Let's draw. Let's put this one back. Let's draw some more. Put these two back. And 50 sharp. Yeah, we, I think that this run feels like pretty good. Yeah, but I've been having a lot of fun with the runs, so... The Neverending Story has been pretty sweet. I think this may be the first time I've had a corrupted Neverending Story. As Betty casually does 200 damage. Just click it all the times, and the first one does it. Oh, let's see. Do I usually run one single carry? Sometimes I try to run 2 carries because I feel like my damage is a little bit low. Oh, okay. Yeah, so like Corey said, giving enough resources or lowering the resist are both good options. Like having ways to lower resist is pretty sweet. I think, yeah, depending on how your carry is set up, then you can be like stonewalled by a single enemy. Usually, if you have things like I think Bless makes it so most carries can get through if you have ways of doing that. For me in my runs, I think the easier runs, like sort of the more simple runs, are just one carry, and then you get to just like if you've noticed in my decks, I have 4 helping hands in Bree's deck. I have 4 helping hands in Navalia's deck, and I have a Clarity and a Divine Power and an Innervate. Basically, all of that is going directly into Gustav, right? We're giving him all of the power, and I think that's a more simple way of doing it. Now, I think the runs I enjoy the most are the runs where a lot of people are contributing towards damage, and that is a way to do it. But I do think that is a more difficult way of playing, and you have to have more of a plan of how each character is going to contribute to damage. So I think it is a little bit easier to just do a single carry, give them like as many resources as you can. And then, yeah, like, one of the things that you'll notice here with this run, one of the reasons it's dealing so much damage is all of, as I think one of the things that's hardest about Madness 16 that is not always like right up front is the extra resists that the enemies are getting. So like, where is it? They take just 3 less damage, basically, 2 or 3, depending on the act. But then I think their resist is, or they have more HP. Is there extra resist? I can't even. Oh yeah, right here. So they just gain 10% resist on everything, and so, like as you're going up, it can get really hard to actually deal enough damage. So having damage types that you can, like, as you're dealing damage, you're also applying a curse that then reduces the resistance of the type of damage that you're dealing. So, like, works with burn, it works with chill, it works, like, you can do it with a number of ways of actually sort of dealing with like very resistant monsters and enemies. Helps a lot for sure. Okay, so we have an Architect's Ring. I like that one. I also have a Scarab Shield, which I find is a very good item. Yeah, I hope that helped. I like, I think like one of the things that has always helped me is to like sort of take a look at a run, and I have on my YouTube channel I have a lot of sort of run layouts where I explain and go through the builds and the starting decks and that kind of stuff, and then we go and do a full run. And I think that kind of helps me to sort of get an understanding, like watching somebody else do it then can help me get an understanding of where I can make a little bit of other changes. Taking more shards from perks, having slow Act 1s. I do think, yeah, having a faster Act 1, like having fights end a little bit earlier in Act 1 can have a pretty big difference in the amount of shards and gold you come into Act 2 and 3. Like, one of the reasons I have so much gold and shards in this run is because we're like killing stuff in Act 1 and 2. Stumpy OG, thank you. Glad you enjoy the videos. I do want Architect's Ring. I think is it better than the speed? I think I will take it on We lose 2 speed, but it's kind of fine, I think. I think Scarab Shield is an insane item. I would usually take it here, but I kind of like Rift Shield too. I think this one's pretty good also, so... You know what? I'm gonna take Scarab Shield. I think this is like one of the main reasons why it's really nice to come to this act. This can save low health heroes that like so many times. I've had it like I have a chunk of block on my team, and they like do an AoE thing, and it like we block, but there's not enough for it to stick around, and so then giving the lowest HP hero Zeal and a chunk of block can really save ya. So, oh yeah, the switching back and forth is definitely. It's funny when like thinking about usernames is just interesting. Okay, so let's okay. We actually got a really big break here. I was gonna have to, so we don't have anyone who gets us into the sewer, but we need to, so to get the corrupted item on Gustav to corrupt Durandal. And so we were going to have to take the boat, which costs 1,000 gold, which would have been lame, to come over here and then go in the large crack. But we probably we'll be able to now take this route over here and go down with the Binks Resource Hunter, which is really nice. So, so yeah, that's pretty sweet. Oh my god, we're rewarded. That's so glorious. It's so good. I can't imagine I will have a better carry run than this in all of the 16 I'm gonna do. Maybe 17 if the new character comes out before I'm done. This has to be, like, the hardest hit. Like, oh my gosh. So, whenever we play a spell, which he's playing, like, 10 spells a turn, we're going to deal 5 damage to all monsters. That is increased by Durandal. That is increased by... From the Bless, from that. It's increased from the sharp he's applying, from playing all his spells. Holy crap. We did it. Okay, well. I think we just won the run. I don't know that... I don't know how much else, like, is gonna matter. Like... I guess we'll see. Well, there's always chances of just dying to random stuff, and I have for sure felt overconfident in the past and been knocked back down, but this feels pretty busted. Yeah, it feels pretty crazy. Okay, I think I want energized stuff for Navalia. Like, maybe a transmission? Maybe just a scroll of intellect, for sure. I think I want one of those. I think the second entrench might be a bit much. I think it's gonna... If you ever have 2 entrenches in your hand at the same time, it's like pretty bad, because then they don't... you can't really share the cost reduction on them that much, so I think this might be a little bit better. Oof. This is supposed to be 0 cost. That's fine. Let's get an Anthem of Hope. I'm going to remove one of these barricades. I don't know that she's playing those very often. The battle shouts, I think, are just good, though. Let's remove one of the intimidates. I think that's fine. Oh, I think I want this 1 cost version. I feel like we could one-shot Archon for sure. Like, it's feeling that way. I feel like I could set up Gustav's deck where I like add a trace and I add a vigilance and we basically like guarantee we heavy metal and do that. But I'm like, maybe that's better. Maybe we just like waltz through every fight in the rest of the game doing that. I'm not sure if that's there isn't any... You've been loving Book of Nightmares? Book of Nightmares. I think I would pick these up if we saw one on Navalia. That'd be pretty sweet. Do I have tips for playing with 3 friends? I think playing 3 supports / buff slaves and 1 carry is understandably not a fun strat in multiplayer. Yeah, I have a couple of comps that I really like for multiplayer. Let's go back and look at some of our past games. Let's see. So so one of them, where was it? I'm trying to look for, like, this is a strat I really liked for multiplayer because it does feel like everyone is doing really cool stuff. So this is a Cold Bone Goblet Magnus run, where with Maluka carry, where like Maluka's the carry, but everyone is dealing damage. Like Magnus is dealing a bunch, and I guess there's one person who's not. But Gustav gets to do, like, we were playing a bunch of Ballad of Conquests and Healing Serenades and stuff like that. So finding stuff like this where it's sort of a mixed bag of what people are doing is a lot of fun. This was a Zek with Lost Mail and Freezing Ink, which is a fun setup that you can do to have a character do a lot of damage, but also, like, you get to give out a bunch of energy and do some cool, like, you get to support Maluka by helping her deal damage with like Putrefaction and Absolute Darkness. So yeah, I think stuff like that where I think there are a number of comps that feel pretty good that way. There are... trying to think, like I for me, like, I think there are a number of like, I love playing Laia, and like as a pure support. I think she's like super fun and like really interesting to play as a support. But I guess that may not be for everyone. So, and there are a number of builds like this that I've done over the years on my YouTube channel and whatnot, that I think fit well. I'd have to look back through the list to fully know which ones are which and whatnot, but so yeah, we're just gonna go with this. I think I'm good with Gustav the way he is. Hey, Christy, happy to see ya. Hope you're doing well. We have maybe the most busted Gustav I've ever had, with Corrupted Clairvoyant Scroll, Corrupted Dryad Mask, and we're about to, in this act, we're going to be corrupting a Durandal, which will give him a bunch of bless for his first turn and make his sharp charge up even faster. Yeah, it's pretty insane. I think we're going to be one-shotting a lot of fights. So yeah, I think it'll be pretty fun. I'm trying to think of if there's stuff I'm missing that like I should be grabbing. Battle plan would be good for Bree. Yeah, I'm gonna buy her a battle plan, and then let's get rid of the repair armor, maybe? This we can't upgrade, but maybe we'll get a free upgrade or something along the way. Okay, let's grab another Expected Prophecy. Let's remove this Benediction. And, I think we're pretty good to go. Oh, maybe I should have upgraded the Scroll of Intellect. That probably would have been good. Just to increase our likelihood of having a good first turn on Gustav, but... Okay, I think this top path is better. Oh. Eh. It is 2 Lana fights in a row. But we get the Happy Owl Inn. I don't remember what you get from the Happy Owl Inn, but I guess let's try it. It should be fine. Okay, we're risking it. I think we'll be okay. Ooh. Very good here. Okay, we get our Bastet's Grace on everyone. I guess I will leave Gustav slow. Because then Nez gets to go before him, and I'm not, like, super concerned with them taking a turn. It does give them a bunch of buffer, but Nez will get some of that off of them anyway, so... Okay, so we get to banish, and that hand looks great. It's not that many things I would take out of it, so... We get to do this one, we get to do this one, this one. Everyone's at max health. And... How many of these do you think we play before they're all dead? Oh, we had to get one more. We still have 8 mana and 2 setups in hand. Oh my. Push forward's like one of the best Bree cards because it is a skill. Also, like, being able to give a bunch of fast is sweet. Who do I have with... I don't remember who has these perks. Okay, Bree has the vulnerable perks, so... Maybe someday she will... use those, but at the moment, I don't think so. Okay, so we get this battle plan upgrade, which is nice to have in the opening hand. We can have a divine power upgrade. We can upgrade a Whispering Lies, because why not? And then, yeah, I think the Scroll of Intellect upgrade will be good. Another rare equipment shop. We only have 600 gold. I'll just skip it for now. Okay, let's see what we draw. We can put those back, because we can't really cast them if we want a double battle shout. With this comp, the one thing that is a little bit failing is that we don't have a way to make Nezglek faster than Gustav, so Nez is normally going to be behind him. I should have done that first, so I didn't actually take damage, but... And there it is. Okay. Maybe I should be getting back setups instead of those cards, because doesn't look like it matters, though. It is stanza 2, unfortunately. I feel like the corrupted version should be stanza 1. But what are you gonna do? I think if we do this, we get like 8% cold resist, which is sort of random, but I'll take it. I almost never come this way, so I don't get that one very often. Guess we will look at another shop. Why not? We could have looked at that last shop, and it would not have made a difference. So, ooh. I'm gonna give an extra draw to Navalia. And then, yeah, Battle Shout's nice. Gustav, does he have... I guess Power Slave does give powerful... But that's his only way of actually gaining powerful, so... Hey Colin, you're just getting into ATO. Why is Sharp giving mind damage? It is a very nice level up perk for Gustav. Shrill Tone at level 3 gives him +1 Sharp Charge, and then also Sharp on Heroes increases mind damage by 1 per charge, which then is very busted with his Heavy Metal, which gives him Sharp each time he casts a spell. So it is a glorious time to be a Gustav. And yeah, glad to have you here, Colin. Like Across the Obelisk is just, like, super fun. I've been playing for like almost 3 years now, and I just keep coming back to the game. It's so fun, and I think it is an awesome time. So you're in for a super fun game. Let's grab this. Another never-ending story. So we have a Kite Shield. Kite Shield's kind of decent. It does give 2 slows her down, which I don't want to slow her down. You're recording a Gustav Carry bit. Yeah. Very, very much. How dare you record the same thing as I am currently playing GA? No, that's great. The Gustav just called to both of us, and we both heeded the call. Do you know by any chance if they will release any more DLCs or content for the game? Aurelian, yes, they've been releasing a bunch of teasers on the Discord channel. And with new skins, new cards, new items. Some of the new cards are pretty sweet. I'm excited for. There's like one where it makes it so you turn dark into burn, which is kind of fun. We are getting a froggy or a new character too, which is going to be super fun. I love new characters. They're always a ton of fun. And so yeah, it's going to be a good time. It should be pretty soon too. I mean, they've been releasing a bunch of teasers for it, so I don't actually know the exact time, but it's looking good. And they've been like pretty regularly, like every couple of months, they'll release some new content, which is pretty sweet. It always like pulls me back in. There's a new character. There's like tons of new builds that then that character unlocks, and they also like often will update cards and stuff to sort of help with play styles of different characters. So yeah, very excited for what's coming next for Obelisk. Let's skip those. I don't think we need any of them. We come over here. Let's loot. Come down the ladder. We don't have anything to sell. Let's enter here. Wow, 2 of us succeeded. This is the only card in his deck that costs 2. What a legend. You're the one card in his deck that costs 2. To finish this, you had to get 2 or higher. Gustav had a 7% chance to draw the one of. These 2 failed with a 36 and a 27. Ooh, we have an ice bridge. I don't think that actually matters, but... Let's battle plan. Put those back. Do one of these, another battle plan. Put those back. Speed up everyone. Oh, now Gustav is ahead of Navalia. That's not ideal. Since, okay, so we have 5, 6, 7. This seems fine. Okay, so we did not get our heavy metal. So we won't be dealing nearly as much damage, but we'll deal some good damage next turn. Oh, wait. I could have... I'm going to be very sad if this actually hits. Oh, wait. We were, like, almost guaranteed. Okay, well... This turn could have been much better, but... It should be fine, right? They won't freeze us next turn. We are fairly quick, so I don't see them slowing us. So I think we should be good. This corruptor that we took makes it so that they freeze us, which is like paralyzes us, and we can't actually act. So it would have been fairly bad, but if they got another turn. But I think Gustav's gonna kill everyone. Just what a guy. We gotta cast this never-ending story when we can, because I don't know that we're gonna be casting it that many times in the rest of the throughout the rest of the run. So. Okay, Command and Conquer, I love. It's a really sweet card. The percentage heal is just pretty huge. Like, when you get to play this and heal up your team for, like, a third of their health, it often feels quite good. We'll do Fated Future, but it's not going to be very good. Same with Undying Will. Like, I don't think we're defiled legacying at all, so Undying Will will take, but it's like not all that important. We are going to sacrifice our jewelry. We like our jewelry. And we don't really need the pet. Okay, so we're going to ask about what the deal the king made so that we don't have to give up our vitality. I feel like every corruption event has just been a shop. I guess a shop or money. We've gotten, like, pretty lucky on that. Thank you for subscribing, Brian, on YouTube. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the stream, and or my YouTube videos. And you get a little bit of Toby for fun. Let's battle plan. Can put back this. Command and Conquer. Do a shout. Especially with Gustav killing everyone so fast. It is kind of nice that we have another way to heal, since we haven't been getting that many turns of Neglect. Okay. Oh, okay. Can put back the never-ending story and start jamming. Oh, the cat is too skinny. There we go. I don't think we need another divine power. We're probably fine. If I want a blood rage, I feel like we're been pretty okay on energy for her. A proficient, huh? We aren't getting to turn 2 very often, so I think we'll grab a proficient for Navalia. Fun card right there. Okay, let's corrupt this thing. Corrupted Durandal. I think this is maybe the first time. I know I've seen a Corrupted Durandal. I think I had one on a character at one point. This is the first time it's ever been like a good card on, or a good item on a character. And I think it's going to be pretty sweet on Gustav. 2 sharp charges, 3 all damage, 4 blasts on each of his turns. It's just a very good card. Maybe I should remove cards. We have some curses in our deck. This doesn't look scary enough that I'm gonna like die turn 1. And most of us have armor, I think, so. I could just get an exotic shop though. There could be cool items. No, we'll get a shop in Act 4, I think, so. Ow. Okay. So, let's, I guess we can just start off with the battle plan to see what we have. I think we do these. Never-ending story can go back. I mean, I guess I'll use this, and then we'll do another one of these. I guess I can just, well, we could draw into, oh no, I put the never-ending story on top. Ah, well. Okay. Okay, what are we? Guess this works. Okay. I guess I could kill them. I wish I could undo this. I could have killed them without hitting the sonar. But maybe I couldn't have. Maybe the other guys die before she does. But librarian, probably not. Okay, so we can remove a cold feet, and we can remove maybe an intimidate. It's fine. His deck is great. The mana shield might not be it anymore. I kind of like the scroll of defense still, though, so the rest of this can stay. Okay, so one. Oh, oh. Okay, no, we died. A little scary there, but this is a very good first turn. So from Laya, or not Laya, from Bree. I kind of want her to be fast this turn because we don't really want to what was I thinking? I should have played this in Trench, I think, instead of the energy one, but we don't really want to be stacking up our buffs because she's just going to steal them. But I guess we have, like, Mitigate and Vitality before Bless, so I think we can do some Bless just fine. Let's just do the full amount and see how that goes. Great shouting, Bree. Okay, hopefully we can draw into good cards. Unfortunately, this is like a pretty... This is definitely the worst hand we've had, or the worst turn one hand we've had. Mainly because we didn't have a setup or the heavy metal. Okay. Okay, let's do this, and then we can get the Cold Burst out of his deck. And the rest of that looks great. More battle shouts. And definitely a dead dragon this turn. It did steal a bunch of thorns from us, unfortunately, but I think we'll be okay. And 8 ticks of never-ending story. Dies to the first one. Don't think we need a rain of arrows. Desperate Prayer could be kind of interesting. It would be better on anyone else. Because we just mainly just want Nezglek to be going faster, but... I do have plus vulnerable charges. Maybe we'll take the demoralizing shout. Maybe the speed there would have been good. My goodness. A megaphone. I mean, I can't get rid of Clairvoyant Scroll, so we definitely won't be doing that. But I think I will take this on Nez. Him not being able to be silenced is not a huge deal. We have like 2 spells in the deck. But the 2 insane charges are pretty good, so... Maybe that's worse than an extra draw on his turn, but like, it's a cool card. Cool item, let's take it. We could take a Freezing Ink just to have it, and maybe we slow them sometimes. We do have some books. Sure, why not? Sometimes it's nice to just have random debuffs on enemies so they dispel those instead of the ones you care about. Okay, we're going to be coming down this bottom path. We could do 2 fights into the chromatic slimes, but I guess we'll see. Man, that's a Holy Grail. It's kind of a cool one. There's also plate mail, and I do like plate mail, but... I guess I don't have the vitality charges. I don't know that I've ever seen... I don't think I've ever taken a Holy Grail without the vitality charges. It's not quite as good. Definitely not like at its best on Nez. If we take a Cloak of Speed, is Nez faster, actually? It's currently at 11, it goes to 13, and then 17. Oh, I guess it'll be 16, but that is still faster. Sure. I think that is better than the Holy Grail, so... I don't know that I've ever done this before, but I'm adding Scries in Act 4. I probably should... I mean, honestly, I probably shouldn't have taken the Scries out of Nez's deck. Like, if you want to play... ideally, the Scries are just good. I just mainly didn't want to click a bunch during this run, so that's the main reason I took them out. But they are very good, like just setting up your carry with the deck they want. Seems very nice. I think I'm going to take out this Prayer of Healing too. The Never Ending Story has not been very good since we kind of went crazy, but I'm going to keep it in there. For maybe the late game. We'll see, we'll see. Let's upgrade this. Upgrade that one. Trying to think of what... I'm sure there are cards that I could add that like actually that make a difference, but at the moment I don't know what they are. I'm at a loss. Maybe there's something, but can have both of these battle plans start in the opening hand. I always like that. Oh, I guess I can. I never added a Piercing Howl to her deck. It's actually fine. Sure, we'll do some random upgrades of stuff. Maybe one of these can come out. Book of Nightmares is a thing. I think I'll grab a Prismatic Field and upgrade that. I do want... It'd be nice to have a little bit more powerful... Oh, I don't even have the charges? Whoops. That's not great. Probably okay, though. Okay. I think I am good to go. Let's just take off and see how Act 4 goes. Yeah. Let's go. Don't need to do that. We're going to be coming this bottom path. Nez has his ship down there, and we did the Betty node in the first act, and so we get to sort of do this bottom path and get a lot of value out of it. Okay. Okay. Navalia sort of feeling a little like Laya here. Okay, so we do get to draw just a bunch of cards here. Okay, so we have our thing here. The rest of this seems fine. So I don't think I need to get rid of anything. Just draw one more time. Can give some energy and get him up to max energy with a bunch of bless. Hey, Gregory. The run so far is maybe the most busted Gustav deck I've ever had. Gustav like item setup too. Like it's pretty bonkers. We have a corrupted clairvoyant scroll, corrupted Betty, corrupted dryad mask, corrupted Durandal. This card is fun. We've been one-shotting most every fight since like a while back, so it has been like this. Yeah, it has been quite the run so far. Do I want an evocation? I guess it's fine. Ooh, Mirror of Cassandra. Costs 3,000. Oh my gosh. We've also like done so many corrupted fights with shops to look at shops. It is quite astounding that, like, there have been this many. Okay. And we'll do Bastet. We'll do scroll. Draw. Pretty cool there from I keep saying Navalia. So, okay, wait, is this guy, he's not slowing us. Okay, good. Whew. It would have been very annoying for Gustav to get silenced, which he's going to do on his turn. Very happy I added the Howl, because without that, we would not be going ahead of them. Okay. I guess we do one more of these. Then we can do this one. We'll take out one of these. And then do a max energy divine power. Okay, there we go. Heavy metal. Oh, I should start with this one. Oh my goodness. Do we need a Master Spell? I don't feel like we do. Ooh, there's a Book of Nightmares. We'd have to get it upgraded at some point, but maybe... I guess we don't have a bookworm to find it either, unfortunately. Let's take it, because I think we can get it upgraded eventually. We had another opportunity to find the Clairvoyant Scroll. Just not enough gold for it. Oh, I was hoping for a shard event here, so we could get the shards to then have 1,200 gold for our the pets here. Hmm. 4 energy. That seemed good. Ooh, our dark exploded on a couple of people. We've taken a decent chunk of damage in this fight. Oh. That was a bunch of damage. Whenever the lava orb, like, hits the same person who it was on, it always feels kind of terrible. I need to use one more of these, so I guess I will use this. Okay, put that one back. Oh, maybe could have killed them. I guess it gives Nez a chance to heal up people. Okay. Any hopes on the new character? I hope they are more like... I was not in the beta, so I didn't play at all. So, in part, like, I sort of just wanted to keep... it's, like, hard for me to play the game normally when, like, the beta's coming and it sort of changes things, and, like, keeping those straight is very hard for me, so... But yeah, it's a scout, I assume, I think, right? And so I think just a different way of playing scouts would be fun. Yeah. Yeah, I was... I did the... do I want an exotic shop? I might skip this one. It's kind of scary. Yeah, so I think it'll be... Oh, nice. We did find the Piercing Howl, which is what helped us out last fight. And this fight, it's been instrumental. I'm, like, very happy I included that here at the end, even though I didn't have it before. I have been hoping for, like, some use of the weird lightning storm, or the lightning cards that the scouts had. That just seems funny, and I want it to be a thing. Yeah, I think the beta tests are... It takes some effort. Like, if you actually want to help with it, too, it, like, takes some effort and blah, blah, blah. So, I will be excited to sort of just see what is coming, and, yeah. But I think, like, I loved Amelia. Like, I think Amelia is, like, super fun and a really interesting character. I think the thing that I love about her most is, like, you can play her in a ton of different ways. And so I hope that the new character has sort of modality, and that they feel like their different paths are sort of different, right? Like, they feel different from each other, right? Like, when I'm playing Amelia I've played her, like, as a support, I've played her as a carry in multiple different fashions, and they all feel very different and very interesting and unique. When I play Gurkly, he's just he hits stuff, whack 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 whack, things to eye. If I play, it's like, and yeah, there's some a little bit difference, but it's not really based on what his build or like what his character traits are. It's like, okay, well, I'm using a different item set or something like that this time that makes him feel different. So yeah, that's what I hope, but we'll see. I don't think we have a release date yet. Not that I know of. Okay, let's grab a fountain pen. Reduce the cost of the highest cost skill by 2. I'm taking this because, like, if we start out with the Divine Power in hand, then it's a couple of extra bless on turn 1, which seems good. And, like, getting silence, like, doesn't matter, so. Retaliator... Interesting. Yeah. I don't know who I want to grab this on. Guess I'll grab it on Navalia, I think. Assassin tools. This used to be, like, one of my favorite items, and I almost never take it now. I just, like, my builds are usually focused around something else. If this were, like, a guaranteed item somewhere, yeah, then that would be cool. Yeah, having another shot character would be awesome. I think it'd be fun. Oh, the one other thing I hope, and I don't know that this is going to happen, but I really want more items that transform damage, and I want more items that are guaranteed in locations. I just think, like, the more you can plan for and the more you can build towards, the more fun the game is, and so... that I really like, and I hope they do more of. But that's sort of like how I enjoy playing it. Other people may enjoy the more random aspects of it, but like having a specific item that you can build towards is just so much fun. So. So, let's get into this fight. Put those back. Okay, so we have a fight where we did not get... are slow on turn 1. So, oh, I should have battle shouted. What damage transform would I be the most excited for? I think some of the physical ones could be kind of fun. I think they're, like, worse than the others. But I think they'd be fun. I do think shadow damage would be amazing. It would be so cool. Also holy damage would be sweet, but shadow damage would be the one that I would, like, love. I love dark teams, and so yeah, the shadow would be sick. I guess I'm gonna let them take a turn. Is that right, or do I just? I don't know. Maybe Gustav can just one-shot it himself. I don't. Maybe he doesn't need help. Yeah, Gustav, or I mean Zek being like just having more options, I think is would be awesome. I can probably kill one of these guys, but not this. Let's maybe kill him. Let's just continue with these and these. Oh, does he get does he totally get rid of? No, he just reduces. Yeah, this is fine. Ooh, already getting paid off. Look at this cheap divine power. I guess we could have fanaticism first, but okay. Deep Puff from what is this guy's name? It's not Belfour. It's Bolfir. Bolfer. He's very good, very good. Him taking 2 turns in a row seems kind of rough, but okay. We didn't need to continue. Oh, the new Zek skin is so cool. Yeah. Let's grab that. Obviously, very good. Okay, and we leveled. Take tireless. Plus a side buffer. Okay, I'm gonna try friendly tadpoles. I saw GA using friendly tadpoles. We're gonna see about it. Dude, all damage is poison. Poison can't be dispelled. Would be funny. It would be so terrible in the final fight of the game, unless if you're not on, if you're on Madness 16. But you remove it from the carry. Okay. I guess the carry getting insane or -% damage is not great. Oh, do we have any small weapons left? I think we took them all out of the deck. Maybe I should have left one of those, but... I feel like, yeah, this one probably just is better. I don't think I've ever actually taken this. We'll see how it goes, though. Bum, bum, bum. Ooh. Okay. We're here for, yeah, we're rushing through this one. Oh, the tadpole lets us replenishment. Look at us. So good. It's already paying off. Okay. Okay. And there we go. That's a clean 20 bless. Turn 1. Not too bad. And put that one back. Continue casting these. I guess I should have scavenged before I drew through my deck, but we did not need any of it, so... Stanza 3. Unfortunate. Let's am I sure this is M16? This is quite the build here. Yeah, this is probably fine. I have had Bonk Hammer in, like, every run recently. I feel like it's haunting me. It just keeps coming back. Nice, Churchill. Yeah, the, also nice to see a Paimon. Yeah, I think Gustav is, like, he's so fun. And he just, like, does wild stuff. He's like... he's so fun to play, too. It's a very satisfying character. I guess Bonk Hammer is the only thing we're taking here. Yeah, he does it all. Okay, we can come down this way and get a free energy. I am going to take a look at another shop, just for for good measure. Bonk Hammer doing some work here. do want to take out Steven. Okay. Gustav gets to go first here. I guess we'll see how well he does. Well, he had heavy metal in his opening hand, so pretty good so far. Okay, managed to kill the Silence Man. Second bonk coming from the store. Oh, if we get it. Glory. This will be remembered as the bonk run, hammer run, not the, not the whatever this is run. Yeah, Marina is awful. Guts, I feel like Guts just, every once in a while you walk into a fight and Guts just ends your life. And you're just like, why? Why did you do this, Guts? Yeah, Alexander doesn't feel nearly as mean. I think I like the sometimes like if Guts is like paired up with another dark enemy and he just like desecrations, it can be quite brutal. Oh man, so much easier to click. Okay, another battle plan. Sure. I feel like we aren't running low on energy for Navalia, so I think I'll just leave that there. Do I want to mass dispel? Yeah, we got the 2 dispel magics in the deck. I think it'll be fine. This is the 3rd clairvoyant scroll we've seen. Or no, this is the 4th clairvoyant scroll we've seen. Okay, well, I think I take a gladiator helmet here. That's just a lot of damage. And yeah. That seems pretty good. Oh, I could take an amulet of speed. Interesting. Wait, the extra energy is like permanent, isn't it? I think it's just like a permanent extra energy buff that you get. Oh, that's how I assumed it worked. Okay, so her speed currently is 14. She would go up to 16, which would... Oh no, she would go 14 to 17. Yeah. This is good. The nice thing about this is we can get the fast. Yeah, we did not get a corrupted Durandal. We did use the rat to corrupt it. which, yeah, was pretty sweet. Worked out. We'll just use the altar as is. There's, like, really not that much we need to upgrade. Alright, we did want to upgrade this. We'll do that one. We'll put some of these in the deck, or adjust the cost of those, and then... Yeah, sure. We'll just continue upgrading Helping Hands until the cows come home. Alright, that seems good. Yeah, so we use this. Yeah, so it's +1 initial energy. So if we then look at our character sheets, yeah, I think it's, yeah. I think that means that it's 2 initial energy instead of 1, but... Oh, yeah, we should have swapped that. I was too hasty, Paimon. You had my back, though. I actually guess I'm... Do I want to remove something? I kind of do out of Navalia's deck, but, like, I don't know what. I'll take the barricade out. Is there any way to get the rat in the ice dome and go to the armory for the icebreaker? Unfortunately not. There isn't any way to make it to both of those. Because when you come out of the rat thing, you only have one fight before the boss, and it's you sort of have to go there. So, yeah, unfortunately, no. That path would be so good if you could. It'd be pretty sweet. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. we so don't need this, but I kind of want to do it just for funsies. But you know what? We'll play it safe. Yes, slow down the psychic. We hate him. Oh. Okay, we don't need to push forward. Yeah, not having... Some of the pathing in that act is, there's, like, so many good things that I love doing in the blue act that then it becomes difficult to decide what is actually... Like, I love Frost Axe, and that one you can corrupt, but then you can't go the top path to get the armory. Okay. Dude, the lady is... I have funded that that beggar for years now. There is a... She's running a racket there for sure. Oh, I guess I could have added a weapon cache to my deck to make the wide sleeves good, but Maze, thanks. This is quite the spectacle here with with Gustav. That would be funny. I wonder my guess is they have not been tracking the stats, but I would be very interested to know how much I've given her over the years. Yeah, she's been spending it all on bonk hammers. She buys bonk hammers and then she secretly goes to my shops and puts them there. They didn't tip me enough. So you're the bad guy in my epic tale. This is Gustav's epic tale right here for sure. This battle will be legendary. It's showtime. What are you supposed to be? A singing frog. What a joke. I don't have time for this nonsense, but your companions seem to be a threat, so I'll have to finish them. I don't think he has good evaluation skills. That should be the #1 use of Paradox telemetry. Yeah. I'd sign up for Paradox if they give me that stat. Okay, so let's battle plan and okay, nice. So we don't need the battle shout. I think we do this. Oh, wait, that put Gustav ahead of Nez. That was not right. That was incorrect play. Here, let's just real quick since it's the first turn. Let's just not do that one. Okay. Okay, so we don't want to do this for sure. Let's put that back, put this back. And yeah, let's make sure he draws all. It's gonna be good until I'm featured in the launcher. How to completely circumvent the game by GA. Oh, man. The nav story with the boss is pretty sweet, yeah. I didn't know about the week update that allows it on bosses. I did specifically remember talking about wanting weak to work on bosses because it felt pretty useless without it. That's pretty cool if that's actually what they're doing. We don't need that. The recurring nightmare's cool. Oh, we have a heavy metal here. I was like, yeah, no, this looks great. I suppose I will use it all. Sure. Okay, let's see how much damage we can do. And boom, 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 boom. Oh, he's at 41? Oh my gosh. Our pets, no. Our glorious pets. They died for this. Oh, sadness. I'm like, there's 100% a way to make him die on turn 1. Probably not that hard of a way, but I am not the one to find that out. Do it, and the time is past, unfortunately. Okay. Bonk him. Good. Put those back. Grab some more. Put those back. Play this. Play this. Play this. Play this. Cool. What is this guy's lowest resist? I think they're all the same. Yeah. Once he starts going into his different modes, they change. But yeah. Oh, the pet killing boss? For optimizing for pet saving damage. I think it's physical resist, but I don't actually know. I know his dark resist is like insanely high. Okay, let's do this one. I mean, maybe I should be getting rid of the ethereal weapons, because it's not actually a spell, but, yeah, I'm fine with it. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Maximize that. And our 10 cost reduction goes onto a Whispering Lies. Okay, we got kind of close to a one-shot. We did like 9,000 damage in a turn. I think that's pretty good. He did 8k turn 1. The bonk hammer. Oh my god. Let's unslow Nez so he can maybe give some help to the team. You don't want him drawing deadly chimes. Okay. So he's now has minus 95% insane resist. Now, unfortunately, we did not draw our energy giving cards, but I think we still should be pretty good to finish this fight. And there we go. Nice turn to kill with Gustav. That's a pretty quick run. 4 hours, not too bad. I don't know that I will have another run with as much explosive damage as Gustav had here. We may do like a one-shot run in here somewhere. We'll see how I'm feeling along the way. But this run was insane. Gustav items. I really like Durandal on him. I think it's pretty sweet. I think it like plays out pretty nicely. You get 4 bless on your turn. It also increases your sharp charges and just gives you all damage. Obviously, like, I mean, Clairvoyant Scroll is like my favorite item in the game. It's so good. We had some other good stuff going too. Nothing else that was like insanely busted. Mainly just the Gustav stuff. I really like Navalia as like a sort of tanky block giving support with sort of entrenches and replenishments and the mana or the what are those even called? Like the energy wards and the mana shields at the beginning of the game felt pretty good with the shield perks and stuff. So, yeah, I liked how Navalia felt. Gustav and Nez feel great together. I mean, yeah, Gustav's just so fun. Thanks, Christy. Thanks, Churchill. Stand on Head and GA. Glad for that you're able to tune in. Yeah, this is a fun one. Yeah, I'm trying to think of who I am going to be playing next. I don't actually know. We had theory crafted some Souls stuff, but I'm not sure there. Since we just did a scout, I think I might go on to something else. I might like go and do Gurkly. He's like a pretty easy one to do. Or we could maybe do Maluka, Frosty Skulls. I've never thought about Frosty Skulls. I like Frost Sylvie a lot more, just because her perk where when you hit, you deal bleed damage, so it like makes it so when you hit, you apply bleed, which applies frost, which then increases your frost damage. I like that a lot. I think I'm gonna do Lightning Souls when I get around to him, but that'll be at some point. I'm not actually sure when. But yeah, I'm trying to think. Are there any characters that I have yet to play? The first one was like Maluka. The first one was this, I think. And then the second run had Wilbur in it. It was Wilbur Carry. And I think that run had Andrin Heiner? Was that it? Was it like Andrin Heiner Laya? Something like this? So I have yet to play Gurkly, Sylvie, Tholes, or Amalia. These are the four I haven't played yet. So I think we'll definitely be playing some of these. Maybe we'll do like a Sylvie run with like Amalia support. Amalia support's pretty sweet. Laya, Wilbur, Yager, Maluka. That's like a yeah, that's the classic no block run. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll be doing more tomorrow. I might do like the Frost Sylvie run. And then have Amalia as the support, and I don't know who else will join in with this fun, but maybe an Otis. Otis is just so good. He makes every comp feel safe. Thanks, Gregory, for checking. Yeah, that was a fun one. Laya, Wilbur, Yager, Maluka. We just played Bree. I mean, we could do Magnus. Just as a block guy. Heiner's probably a little bit easier. I was like, I was thinking Nav. And then I was like, well, I just played Nav, but I could play Nav twice in a row. She's sweet. Yeah, something like this I think will be fun. I will begin an adventure here just so I can lock in what I was thinking, and then tomorrow when I am theory crafting in the morning, what the builds are actually gonna be, we can do some more of that. Okay. So for the rest of the stream tonight, I'm gonna be playing some more Pokemon. I've been doing Kaizo Ironmon, and that should be pretty fun. Just checking a few things. Ooh, have fun walking your dog. I would walk Toby, but it has been snowing a bunch recently, and I'm not totally... Toby hates being out in the cold and wet, so we will avoid that today. Let me... Okay, so let's exit out of this and start up the run we were doing last night. We have a pretty sweet Vaporeon. Oh, this is very loud. Okay, so we went up and got the bike. We came over here. We beat Surge. Okay, so we beat Surge. That's actually pretty huge. I forgot that we had done that. So now we need to run back up here. And there'll be just a bunch of trainer battles, which, like, I'm not great with. I guess we have Tail Glow. It should be fine. We can just set up more often than I'd like. But I am, like, fairly slow. Is the main thing that is a little bit scary with this Pokemon. Okay. Let's move these a little bit on this scene. Okay. A Wigglytuff. We've not seen this before. I'll just Ice Beam and... Oh, he does have 4 Pokemon. I probably should have Tail Glowed. So this has... Yeah, let's Tail Glow now. Flail. Arm Thrust. Not too much damage there. Okay, let's actually... Okay. So if you haven't seen Kaizo Ironmon before, there are a ton of rules to make the game harder. I can only have one Pokemon. I can only heal and use items in battle. There's like you can't play the most powerful Pokemon. And the whole game is randomized, so you get random Pokemon at the beginning, you get random moves, the enemies have random Pokemon. And yeah. I think it's a really good time. It feels a lot like a roguelike that I am I have played the most of in the last 10 years, so. Okay, Metagross, we should be able to kill with an overheat. Oh, that's not great. The substitute's kind of annoying. I'm gonna Tail Glow again, because it's probably just gonna substitute again. Ooh, Silver Wind. It's just Water Gun. Okay. Okay. We are good there. So, once you go into a gym or a cave, you have to complete the whole thing before you can go to a Poké Center and heal. But during these routes that we're on with trainers, you can go back and heal at the Poké Center anytime you want. So I'm gonna play it pretty safe, and if I am down a bit of health, we'll go back and heal before we move on. Oh, I should have not dodged this guy first, since. Oh yeah, so if you faint, your run is over and you restart. So. Yeah, that's the big danger. And there's a lot of ways you can faint. There's if obviously this Pokemon has really high defenses. So you can see on the above my camera, it has all of the as defense and then special defense, which are both fairly high. But we are kind of slow. We're at 62, which means that while we over level things, which we're sort of getting to that point where we're a fair amount higher level than our opponent Pokemon. But when we're kind of close level, we're going to be slower than a lot of things. So. There's a number of things they can do that will end the run. So Destiny Bond, if you kill a Pokemon that has used Destiny Bond, then you just instantly die. Which if you're a really fast Pokemon with a lot of damage, then it usually doesn't matter because you killed the Pokemon, but before it gets to use its move. But if you're slow, then it can be kind of scary. I'm gonna Tail Glow this, and the tracker here will track the enemy's moves if you see them in combat, and then it'll also you can use it to track different things. If you think the Pokemon has a lot of defense, you can mark that, or a lot of health, you can mark that. Um, okay. A Gyarados. We started with a Gyarados. I don't actually remember what moves it had, and it may have just learned all new moves since it is a much higher level than the one I started with. Its health went down like really slowly, so it does have a lot of health, but trying to learn Acid. It is not quite the move, I don't think. What does this do again? Yeah, it's physical. We're mostly a special attacker. I guess our physical attacks are quite close. But I think Ice Beam and Overheat are probably better than Acid. We don't have a way to kill Ninja or whatever that Pokemon is. If we get rid of Overheat, so I think we need to keep it. Okay, we have one trainer before we can go back and heal. Okay, this guy's 2 Pokemon. This thing has a bunch of health. Slash isn't too bad. Grass Flying does not do well against ice moves. There's an item in here, a cherry berry. I think that is like a 10% heal. One thing that we are sorely missing are any heals. We had to use them in the gym with Surge. So the 3rd gym. And so, because everything's random... Oh, you also, one of the rules, you can't buy items from the store other than repels and Pokeballs. And so... the random items you pick up off the ground are the only way you can actually get new heals that you can use in battle, so... we are currently out of any heals, though, so... Which is scary. Okay, Hyper Fang... Not the worst. One thing I'm trying to gauge too right now is to like find any Pokemon in the middle game. I need to find Pokemon that have skills that I'm going to be scared of in the late game when I'm up against the like gym leaders later on, or if I do get to the Elite Four, right? Ooh, a Rostberry. The worst. Okay, so we did these guys. We'll go do another trainer over here. Okay, Zapdos. Okay. Crits hurt. Okay. Nice. 2 more Pokemon here. Oh, do not want to swap out. Another one of these guys. Ooh, I think I recently tied with this, so I think I might... we might be close to the same speed. Okay, Manectric. He's Harden. It has Psybeam. Okay, let's go back and heal. Speed up the game for just a quick second. Okay, there's one more trainer over here. Raichu, Rock Slide, and Present. Okay, so let's see. We earn 1 more move at 52. Fampy. Very cute Pokemon. There's Ice Spear? Okay. This is also now... this is faster than me, which is important to know. Okay, I think there's like an option that I need to set. Yeah, that's supposed to be there. Hey, Montana Brown. We just had a really sick Gustav run finish up. So if you want to go check out the VOD for that, you can. It was one of the better... I think it'll probably be the most powerful carry build that I play during the challenge here to win with each one. Okay, this thing... it was pretty insane. But yeah, we'll be back to more ATO tomorrow. With I think I'm going to be doing either I was thinking Sylvie, either Sylvie or Gurkly chill run. I think will be the goal. So Hey, thank you. Hope you have a good night. Melissy has growth, which isn't too big. No deal. Yeah, exactly. The Gustav run was so insane that like it'll be like it'll be very tough to follow up to that one. I grabbed this, right? Yeah. A big mushroom, not a huge deal. I'm gonna come over here and heal before I do that trainer. Sent out a Parasect as her only Pokemon. Tackle, recover, gust. We're gonna overheat. A Dizzy Punch. Okay. It did not confuse me, so. That is one very tanky monster. Okay, so let me see something really quick. Okay. Let's see. Okay, Whale Lord, we did nothing that we have good attacks against. This is basically all water types that are just water types. We really don't have any good attacks against, unfortunately. So we're going to do 2 Tail Glows, and then we'll probably do an Ice Beam after that. Fairly tanky. Okay. And we get to Ice Beam here. Okay. Let's see, how many repels do I have? 17? I think I'm gonna assume that's enough to go through Rock Tunnel here. So this is one of the or the caves in the game where once you go in you can't come out. I think. I'm thinking I might want to maybe just call it for the night. I just am now realizing I haven't eaten anything, and I'm very hungry. So I think this might be where I call it tonight. But I will be back tomorrow for probably a fairly long stream. Do 1, maybe 2 runs of Obelisk. We'll see. I've been wanting to try a single character Zero Madness run that somebody had suggested wanting to see, and so that may happen at some point too, which I want to do on one of these days. So we'll see. But thanks for everyone who tuned in. Glad to have you here. And if you aren't following, you can follow now or subscribe on YouTube. Any support is great. Glad to have you here, and I'll see you guys soon. Thanks for tuning in, Stand on Head. It's always nice to chat.